안녕하세요, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Abel Jets Virtual Group live stream. I'm your host, as always, Racing Falcon, founder and CEO of the Visual Business Group. Good evening, good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are around the world, and I hope that you are all doing fine this time around. And in this live stream, we'll be back and flying, let's say, tube liners, composite tube liners with the Horizon Simulations Boeing 787 Dreamliner. We are currently parked at Busan in South Korea at Gimhae International Airport, which to my memory, it's not necessarily at Busan itself, but on neighboring town of Gimhae. That's why it's called Gimhae International Airport. And this evening's flight, we will be flying southwards, or southwestern a bit, to Taiwan. That is to the country's capital of Taipei, at Taoyuan International Airport. The block time for this evening is approximately about 2 hours and 35 minutes in the magnificent Dreamliner here. And the Dreamliner herself is actually a special livery here, which was painted by the corporate president of Abel Jets Virtual Group, Thomas Cook 221. As a tribute for Kim Minju, who is a member of the iZone South Korean / Japanese musical band. And Thomas Cook 221, he's a massive fan of that band, therefore he decided to make this livery firstly in Wise Flight Simulator about 4 years ago, and then he decided to bring it here into Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 as well. Unfortunately, I don't think he'll be able to join us this evening. That's why, for one reason, we will be flying this particular livery instead of him. They're having some plans for Thomas to take over my position as the main, or not take over necessarily, but help me as a live streamer in the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel, especially for the aircraft types and liveries that are specially painted by him. Because in Wise Flight Simulator, what's that? Catering truck just plays over us. I'll say, because in Wise Flight Simulator, Thomas used to repaint many special liveries for different, let's say, occasions such as Christmas, Ramadan as well here in Indonesia, and from some say more special people that he think about. This particular aircraft, as I've mentioned, is a Horizon Simulations 787-9 Dreamliner. She bears the registration of Foxtrot Alpha Juliet Kilo Mike, and bears the nose name of the name bearer of the livery itself, which is Kim Minju from iZone. That's why we can see the tail section of this aircraft as well. We've got a beautiful tail art there by Thomas Cook 221. Really reminds me of the Norwegian Airlines tail art on the, I think it's Hawaiian Airways as well, and Alaska Airlines, which put people's faces on the tail section of their fleet. Oh, what a lovely paint scheme is it? And a departure from the traditional sunset to color scheme of Abel Jets Virtual Group, Abel Jets MCC. This particular registration or particular airframe is painted in a more goldeny slash brown and cream colored color palettes, should I say. We are currently sitting at strand number 5 at Gimhae International Airport, and we are scheduled to be departing at about an hour from now, which means it's still quite a long time, and I've actually prepared the aircraft in terms of its electrical systems as well as some preliminary checks, which means that we can spend more time on the ground here, just rambling about the magnificent livery and the fact that this day appears to be quite sunny here in South Korea. Quite a stark contrast from our last live stream where we flew to Switzerland in the Abel Cosmos F-18 Super Hornet, and it was all cloudy and, you know, just not the best of weather, should I say. Also on a side note, I would love to play some iZone songs here in the live stream, but unfortunately I don't think the copyright law and stuff like that will work in our side. That's why I've decided to use the standard Abel Jets Visual Group East Asia theme songs. There's a playlist of that provided in... I can't really remember if it's in Abel Jets Visual Group's YouTube channel or in my personal YouTube channel, that is Abel, Muhammad Abel. You can check that out if you want. There's nothing really mind-blowing there, just some tutorial videos, I suppose, of flight simulation programming for my dissertation last year. Let's take some screenshots from this angle, shall we? It's a beautiful looking aircraft. Absolutely stunning. Lalu Muhammad Al-Haddad. Hola Cap Faza, sorry gak bisa ikut dulu. No worries Cap Lalu, hope you are doing fine wherever you are currently. And yeah, I hope to see you in the next one. It's alright. No biggie Cap. What a beautiful looking aircraft, isn't she? I've been saying that for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 times, but just take a look at that. The Dreamliner is actually one of my favorite, if not the, well, my most favorite Boeing aircraft that in existence nowadays. Boeing commercial aircraft, maybe I should have been more specific there. Alright, enough with me rambling. Now let's head into the flight deck of the Dreamliner in the tribute to Kim Minju special livery. Operating for Abel Jets MCC, that is, if I forgot to mention about that. Which is the primary or mainline subsidiary of the Visual Business Group. Oops. Right. Into the flight deck. The IRSs have been aligned, and also done some preliminary checks overhead. And now let's prepare her for a flight to Taipei, Taoyuan International Airport, that is. Let's fire up GSX. Go. That's allowed. Initialize flight. Alright, first things first. Go to init ref. Settings. This particular airframe just got a cell code of Alpha Juliet, Mike Juliet, which is pretty obvious from the namesake of the aircraft itself. Because that crossbar looks good. Weight and balance set from OFB. Complete. The items, and let's prepare the catering systems first. Sorry, catering system. Let's request for the catering service first before we conduct this evening's boarding. Let's choose conscious. Let's wonder. And also for this evening's flight, Erica will be the fleet. Sorry, will be the purser for this particular flight from Busan to Gimhae. Sorry, from Busan to Taipei. Let's greet her as usual, shall we? Hi Erica, welcome on board this evening's flight. Looking forward to work alongside you from Busan to Taipei. Please do let me know when the cabin is ready for boarding and if there is anything that is out of the ordinary. Thank you.
Thank you, Captain Faza Abel. I will inform you once the cabin is ready for boarding, and keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Here she goes. Read request. Do we have any kind of like OANS in the Dreamliner? We have, but I don't think that it displays the taxiway designations here, unlike in the Airbus A380 and the upcoming A350 by iniBuilds, which I think should be released today, but I can't really remember which time zone. Last time I checked iniBuilds store like 3 hours ago, it still says arriving soon, which yeah, I think the release will be somewhere a bit later on this evening. Like Brad requests, clear that, load in the flight plan, execute the flight plan, Able 201 from Busan to Taipei. Alternates for this evening will be Kaohsiung International Airport, also in Taiwan, at Romeo Kilo Charlie Hotel. And then we've got Tainan, Romeo Charlie, November, and Shanghai in the People's Republic of China. Sierra Foxtrot Zulu into the box. be good. Departure for this evening. It appears that we'll be departing out of runway 36 right here out of Busan. Via the Baker 1 Alpha, sorry, that's for the rifle. Opono 3 departure with the transition of Anglots. It's good, let's execute the flight plan there. Good, keeping temperature. Keeping temperature is about 87 degrees centigrade. That's just weird. Let's just fire up the APU. APU start. Alright, where was I? Opono 3 departure, runway 36 right, via the Angkor transition. Go back to the checklist page. Then we go to the performance page. We haven't done this. Zero fuel weight for this evening. And we sync it from... oh, no. Right, according to Sim Brief, that'll be... 153.75 tons. 10 tons. Reserves, fuel reserves. .3 tons. Cost index will be 150. Oh, we've got a United 777, ladies and gentlemen, on our right hand side, it appears to be. You know what, I'm starting to get a bit curious if that's actually Thomas. Because he usually lets me know that he... yes, that's Thomas, ladies and gentlemen. Because this is how Thomas really works. He always, you know, always, but most of the time he tells me that, oh no, pal, I'm not flying, I have something else to do. Then suddenly he just appears right beside me. And Thomas, if you are watching this live stream as well, I don't think I have set up the model matching for the Abel Cosmos aircraft, but let me just see if I do have the Abel Cosmos 777 installed. Yeah, that's not the livery that Thomas has been working on for the past couple of weeks, the Abel Cosmos 777 launch vehicle carrier. But I don't really think that it would be able to actually launch aircrafts out of... sorry, launch... what's it called? Rockets out of the aircraft, unlike in Wiseflight where we do have the Vahana orbital launch vehicle, that is, which can be launched from the 747 LVC, also launch vehicle carrier as well, that is called, and the 777 LVC. Let me just update my model matching in my local files here. VG model matching. Cosmos, isn't it? It's callsign. Sorry, here's ICAO code. Just bear with me for a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Right, now let's update the model management file. Oh, you just disappeared there. Where was I? Yeah, model matching. Let me just also update the 787 Dreamliner model matching. Airplane. Seven, 8, 9. We just try to send the new model matching file to Thomas as well. The pilot, let me just update my own model matching file here. Remove the present Abel Jets model matching. Let's update that. There we go. And send the file to Thomas. Right, should be good now. Oh, he's now in an A321? Or is it someone else? I think that's someone else. Because Thomas just told me that his MSF has just crashed desktop, unfortunately. Yeah, cabin temperature, you know. Backs on. On that. Wait, model matching stuffs are done now. Let's finalize the overhead here before we fly to Taipei, which is Thomas's current home base, shall I say. Increase the lights here just to add more contrast. Ground test normal. Fire tests cannot be done, unfortunately, no worries. The fuel pumps on. No, we'll leave them for us for now. Onto that. Right, overhead's looking good. Let's start the boarding process now.
Boarding requested.
Hi Erica, just want to let you know that you can start the boarding process now. Thank you.
Okay, Captain, I'll start the boarding process now.
That goes there, that goes there.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our flight to Taipei. We are now beginning the boarding process.
Do you want to board
Please
first?
have your boarding passes ready and
Cost
proceed to the
limits,
gate when the room is called. Thank you.
Passengers boarding starting.
Or BFMC data, I suppose. Now look, the QNH here at Busan, that is why my Naviggraph app and my iPad still says mirroring an airbase? 1023 HPA. One zero two three on 1 2 and this under 1 set. It's good. Alright, back to the EFB here with 36. Right, that is. So intersection, wind conditions 200 at 020 at 2 knots. Outside air temperature is 6 degrees. QNH is 1023 HPA. Thrust rating optimum, flaps optimum, it'll be likely of flaps 5. No anti-ice. I don't see any precipitation this evening. Nope. CG. Interesting. How'd you find the CG data? What is it? Oh, I think it's from the Naviggraph performance tool, I suppose. Should be there. So dispatch.cbrief.com, into the performance tool we go. It's still loading quite a bit. Whilst it does that, let's on the let's prepare the MCP here. Initial climb for this evening. Opono at 5,000 feet. feet. Traffic set on left hand side. Transponder 2000. Let's test the TCAS. Can we do that? No. I think it's been tested already automatically by the aircraft. PS2 is not available, no worries. Runway heading for departure will be 002. And whilst I try to populate the brief data here for the performance calculations, I'm just trying to bring Naviggraph here, the application in my laptop. Input that. Normally 054 is not used currently. We'll take a look into that later. There we go. 6 kilograms optimum. Strangely enough, it doesn't give us the CG data, the Navigraph takeoff performance calculator. Which is, let's assume that'll be 6% like the cruise input there. Hmm. 137.142.151. On the other hand, Team Brief is saying 144.144.148, flexing at 51 according to the aircraft owns calculator, but according to Team Brief, you are flexing at 52. 1 degree Celsius of difference there. Just use the Team Brief results. Wow, boarding's done! That's really quick. Hi Eric, I just want to ask a quick question. Is boarding still in process? Because GSX just told me that it's done.
Yes, Captain. Boarding is still in process. I'll keep you updated.
Busan 703 pushing back, all taxi 36 left for departure.
Here goes the Airbus on A321. Quite a nice livery as well, isn't it? Alright, to the init page we go back. Flexing 52. 2, P-rated 2. We'll just use the climb 1 for departure, flaps 5. 336 right. Well, CG is 29% there. Speeds 144, 144, 148. Trim is at 4.5 units. Right, that is set. Auto brakes to RCA. Cabin temperature is still quite concerning there. Okay, the system. How is it like 97 degrees? Is it in Fahrenheit? Yeah, that can't be. The master temperature is in Celsius. If this was to be in Celsius, we would have literally melt ourselves here. Can we... Not even simulated, no worries. Yeah, this is a bit concerning. No left, enough. But we'll do the pre-flight checklist now. Alright, so pre-flight checklist. Parking brake is set, control switches is cut off, reflection is complete, continuing to the before start checklist. Passenger signs, seatbelt on auto, cabin chimes looking good. We don't have any no smoking signs here, or no electronic devices as well. Be good. Cabin signs, normal MCP V2. Totally forgot to do that. It should be 148. 148. 148, 002, 5000, takeoff speed 144, 144, 148. Skid CD pre-flight is completed. Rudder and aileron trims 3 and 0. Taxi and takeoff breathing. We will be departing out of runways 36 right here at Busan Gimhae International Airport. We will be pushing back from stand number 5, gate number 5, onto Romeo facing to the south. There is no visible moisture or precipitation this time around. That means that we don't really need to do any de-icing process for this flight, although the de-icing pads are really close there to the runway that we are going to use. The taxi itself will be a very quick one, just from Romeo to Golf 10, Echo 5, then lining up with the runway. The runway itself is 2,743 meters long, and not of the longest runway, but it's sufficient for our current weight and our current performance. We'll be starting both engines simultaneously, because again this is a short taxi, and we'll also inform the cabin crew likewise. Departure is going to take us through the Open 03 departure via the Angat transition. The first waypoint here is to Open with a maximum speed restriction of 237 knots, 230 knots at an altitude of 5,000 feet, which we must comply with. Then tracking direct to Papa Kilo 521, also at 5,000 feet, all the way to Angat. We'll see if we can do some open climbs, or just removing the altitude restrictions there. Speed to not exceed 230 knots until Opono. Transition altitude is at 14,000 feet. Yeah, obviously. Be enough climb, should be in the climb reach. There we go, 14,000 feet. Climb forecast. Request winds. Yeah, so 0.0, transition level is at 14,000 feet, RNF1 required, should be good. All aircraft departing must complete the turn within 2 nautical miles from the ER. Delta Echo Romeo. Is that the VOR? No. I think that's the localizer. Let me just check. 6 right? No. It's not that. This is why CDM. Don't need that. Pushback procedures. Radio frequencies. De-icing ops. Yeah, I think this refers to the initial turn here. 002. 2 nautical miles from DER. Shall climb. Should be good. Primary threats for this evening will be the terrain surrounding us, as well as pilot unfamiliarity with the region, and in the fact that he hasn't been flying a Dreamliner in several months. In case of an engine, in the case of engine failure, loss of control or hydraulic pressure will be tracking. There is no EO sheet here, unfortunately, but because there are some high terrains ahead of the runway, we'll do a 180-degree turn, heading 180, that is, 15 miles from the aerodrome. What? Why is it rejected? 15 miles from the aerodrome and hold there. Alright, now I see why. Oh, you understand. Okay. Whilst I wait for the simply have to update my flight plan here. Let's just pop in our current location, that is RKPK. Oh, can we actually use the runway? Oh no, we'll just use the airport here. We're not on approach. Should be good. 18015. Okay, should be good. Back to VNAV, climb forecast, request forecast. Why is it invalid? Due to message error? Huh? That is just weird. I thought I've... That's just weird. Yeah, simply it's active. Well, we'll do this the old-fashioned way, shall we? Line forecast. Alright, let's get my iPad handy here. Winds. Right, 100, 150, 200, and 350. 350, 260. Wow, the winds are pretty strong up there, ladies and gentlemen. 260 knots at 260 degrees at 176 knots. Then we've got 277 slash 076, 290 051 and 336. Yeah, should be good. Do you have any questions, comments, or concerns for the departure brief, Cynthia? No? Then I think that should complete the briefing. Hi Erica, how are things going on back there?
is going smoothly, Captain. Boarding is in progress and the cabin crew is assisting the passengers. I'll keep you updated.
Well, I think boarding's complete now. See? And I haven't seen Thomas responding, unfortunately. Audio check. Alright, Thomas is still restarting his MSF as it appears to be. And we'll just prepare ourselves for push and start here. Shouldn't take us much time. Alright, before start checklist is now complete, we can snow on, and we can definitely start pushing. Sorry, we can definitely start pushing back now, because we are about 10 minutes from our departure time already. Let's prepare for push back and departure here. Okay, brake is set right. Gateway has been disconnected. Cabin crew, arm doors and slides, please. Cabin
Okay,
temperature
Captain.
is still...
Cabin crew is armed and ready.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
There we go. What a beautiful looking aircraft. Oh my lord, there he goes. See? Ladies and gentlemen, on our left hand side we've got an Abel Cosmos
checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
777-300ER. And for the fact, ladies and gentlemen, oh, he's gone again now. In voice flight, the launch vehicle carrier 777 is of the 777-200ER type instead of the 300ER type. But yeah, Thomas decided to change that to the 300ER variant. Is what we are seeing now. There he goes.
낚임 기어.
We'll be facing to the south then.
Release parking brakes, please.
Stand by.
Release parking brakes, please.
Gimhae traffic, Abel 201 now, pushing back from stand number 5, facing to the south onto Romeo, expecting runway 36 right for departure. Gimhae traffic.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes release. Let's pause the music.
Started wheel.
Alright, fuel pumps. Don't have any sort of fuel pumps.
Ladies
look.
and gentlemen, welcome aboard our flight from Busan to Taipei. On behalf of our airline, I would like to introduce our captain, Faza Abel, and our
Oh, we
first
don't have the
officer,
air
Cynthia
pumps here.
Schmidt.
Unlike in the
Joining me in the
777.
cabin today are my fellow crew members, Jisu, Minho, Seojin, and Hyunwoo.
Isn't
We
Minho
expect a
someone
flight
from
time of approximately
Korean
2 hours
K-pop
and 30
band?
minutes. Now,
I'm quite familiar with that
safety,
name.
Please pay
But Thomas
attention to
definitely
the
knows
following
more than me.
Important information.
He definitely
Fasten your
he
seatbelt,
definitely
insert the
knows
metal
more
tip
about
into the
K-pop
buckle
and stuff like
which
that
will be
than I do.
To release it, lift the buckle.
I mean, this livery
Please
was
keep your
painted by him,
seatbelt
as I mentioned.
fastened whenever
Right,
you
crossing
are
through the
seated,
red
as
line,
we
we can
may
start the
experience
engines now. Starting engines number 1 and
The
2.
unlikely event of
So good
loss
of
of
2 and
cabin
1 at the
pressure,
same time then.
oxygen masks drop down from the
Starting
buckle above you.
engines number 1 and 2.
The mask towards you to start
Simultaneously.
the flow of oxygen. Place it over your nose and mouth, securing it with the elastic band. Remember to put on your own mask before assisting others. For those seated in the exit rows, please locate your nearest emergency exit, which may be behind you. There are 2 exits at the front, 2 over the wings, and 2 at the rear of the aircraft.
This is the
In
power
event
of the
an
Dreamliner, ladies and
emergency,
gentlemen.
Follow the illuminated exit
It
signs
can
to reach
power
the
up both
exits.
engines. It can start both
Under your
engines at the same
seats,
time,
Find life vests.
thanks
To
to
use them, pull the vest down,
its
slip it over your head,
massive
and
electrical
pull the straps to
generators
secure it.
capacity and
Place the vest
parking
by
brakes.
pulling the
its
red
capability-
tabs to the
sorry,
outside. We will now be preparing
its bleed
for
air source,
departure, and I will keep you updated throughout the flight.
not required to start up the
Thank you for
engines.
your attention, and we hope you have a pleasant journey.
Percent starting engines 1 and 2. Auto start. Max mode right there. The engines, they use electric starters here. See? 2 engines at the same time, ladies and gentlemen. I don't recall any twin engine aircraft. What twin engine wide body aircraft? Even the A350 can't do this. The 777, I don't think it can do this as well. Can't start both engines at the same time.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Engine stabilized. Flaps 5 for departure. APU bleed air.
Unlocking gear.
APU off. Let's play the official Abel Jets group safety briefing video as well, shall we? Could be here. Go. Full taxi checklist and
Hello
CIs on
everyone,
auto recall.
Welcome
That's
aboard
just
one of
the
our aircraft
odd
that
cabin
is part of
temperature
our
there.
3,000 airplanes
Checked
from
all the brakes,
We're
RT,
glad to
flight
be around
controls.
for your flight today. Before we take off, please watch the safety briefing video that will be provided by
Ready.
our cabin crew.
Pull up,
Enjoy.
Door lock disconnected.
pull down, neutral,
IPS pin removed.
left, all right, neutral,
Left is
rotors,
clear.
All
Right
left.
is clear.
all right, neutral. Flight controls check has been completed. Ground equipment. Clear on the right. And there goes one of the wing walkers. Both the wing walkers ready. Now Thomas is also ready for push and start there.
Of highest priority. All aircraft already equipped with safety devices such as
And where's the hand signal?
oxygen mask and life vest. In accordance
see it.
with the International Civil Aviation Organization, seatbelts shall be used when in flight.
Well,
So
say you have a
whenever
good
the
trip
seatbelt
already, which
sign
means you has
Please fasten your seatbelt by
keep off the
inserting
hand signal there,
devices above the
auto throttles
and
coming
tighten
on,
buckle
current equipment is
strap.
clear,
You can undo your
APU
seatbelt by pressing the
offline.
button.
Before taxi checklist complete. And before takeoff checklist, flaps is 5 for departure. Full takeoff checklist is complete. We'll switch back to the ND.
Welcome to Abel Maintenance Facility.
Cruise
The
range.
MF is the world's leading in maintaining
Open
aircraft.
terrain
This big
here.
hangar, which able to accommodate up to 8 jumbos
here as well.
380 at a given time. This is the proof that we never jeopardize safety. Also, we change the life jacket whenever an aircraft is entering our facility.
In the event of emergency landing, please take a moment to locate your life jackets. It will be below
Gimhae
your
traffic,
seat, under the seat
Able
in front
201
of
now
you,
taxiing to
or
runway
under the
36
bed
right via
for
Romeo
first-class
Golf 10,
passengers.
holding short of
To
Eagle
use
5,
the life jacket,
or runway 36
simply
right,
take
Gimhae
your
traffic.
life jacket, put it over your head, pass the strap around your waist, clip at the front and tighten it. There's a red tag and
Audio check.
mouthpiece for inflation, and whistle to attract
It's good.
attention. Please
Parking brakes
inflate
released.
your life jacket after leaving the aircraft.
We turn off lights, taxi lights coming on. We are now rolling on our own power.
Whenever the aircraft loses the oxygen pressure, a mask will drop from above. Put it on your nose and tighten the strap. Oxygen will flow when you breathe. Secure your mask first before
With stuttery
assisting
there, I'll
others.
just remove the terrain radar here from the left hand side. We are now moving.
In 2020, we're the world leaders in aviation by number of aircraft by over 3,000 airframe divided into more than 10 child companies, including the Abel Pixel, Abel SAR, Abel Cosmos, Intercontinental, and many more. Also in 2020, we're the first to introduce the innovation of first Abel Jets living room,
Golf 10 wasn't it?
Abel Premium Economy,
Golf 10 that is.
Abel Business, Abel First Class, and Abel Suite.
Before we depart,
Right side
please
here.
make sure all baggage is secured on the overhead cabin or under the seat in front of you. Since we've made safety our priority, smoking isn't allowed on any part of the aircraft.
Just
Please
about 5
deboard
knots
the
there.
aircraft if you need to smoke. Your aircraft is equipped with a life raft in case of emergency water landing. Please take a moment to
I always
hide
forgot that we have
your
the source of
nearest emergency
OANS in the
exit.
aircraft.
The cabin crew is pointing it out.
But unfortunately it doesn't display the taxiway signs as I've mentioned
We are now
earlier.
nearing our departure time.
Holding short of
Please
Echo
switch your
5.
mobile devices into airplane mode now. If you do have any questions, feel free to ask
Someone's
them to our
already
cabin crew.
pushing
We will
back.
be more than
No.
glad to help you out. Thank you for choosing us, and thank you for keeping our dreams aloft. Have a very pleasant flight.
We'll hold short here for a bit, assign to the people take off checks and see if there is anyone coming in towards the airport. And perhaps give some time to Thomas there to push it back, sorry, to push and start. And there he goes. I think that's his mic. Just to give Thomas some time to push and start and cover some ground here. Six axis. There goes Thomas. Alright, no traffic inbound, Mr. B. We've got delivery outline in Taipei. Oh, there's a A330-900 flying close proximity towards us. Oh no, he's flying. They're flying to Incheon, not to Gimhae. Should be good. Alright, screenshots taken, and let's get out of here. Safety briefing is also done. Cabin crew, sits for takeoff, please.
Okay, Captain, cabin crew is seated for takeoff. Cabin crew, take seats for departure.
Gimhae traffic, Abel 201, now lining up on runway 36 right via Echo 5 via the Open 03 departure. Gimhae traffic. TCAS, DRA. Go Christmas tree. Clear left hand, clear right. Right turn here. What were a few speeds?
taking to runway 26 right. Yeah.
It's just got removed. Completely forgot about that, ladies and gentlemen. Our elevation, sea level. Just to an ADP 2 departure here, 1020 and 1020. We should have done this earlier, not on the runway. 303. Speeds were 44448. 44. Oops. There we go. Alright, looks much better now. Gimhae traffic, Abel 201 now departing out of runway 36 right via the Open 03 departure. Gimhae traffic. Let's start rolling then. Stabilize 40%. Set takeoff thrust. Thrust set, indications normal, throttle rev. Hold 100 knots. It. Airborne, positive rate, gears coming up. LNAV. Throttle rev, VNAV speed. Left turn. Some terrain there ahead of us. Hook up. Some coal power plants it appears to be, just down there. Some chimneys with which got some Lighting as well, flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1. And flaps up, speed, flaps up. Speed check, flaps up. Alright, leveling off at 230 knots. This aircraft really wants to climb, isn't it? Yeah, 5,000 feet altitude restriction. Brand Alpha. Yeah, I'll just bypass the altitude restrictions now. Let's climb to level 130 now, or 140. What's it called? The transition altitude. Enough speed. Wait, what? Yeah, seems like we've still got some... There we go. Enough speed. There we go. Now she wants to climb. Oh, that's overkill. I'll just...
Gimhae traffic, Meteor 101 taking off from runway 36 right, Gimhae traffic.
Yes. No, this is overkill, man. We should leave it at 3,000. Don't really want to kill the passengers here with rapid pressurization of the cabin. 2,500 should be good. There we go. And airborne out of Busan Gimhae International Airport, ladies and gentlemen, in the beautifully designed Horizon Simulations Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner. And we've also got the livery creator with us as well this evening, flying alongside us, although he's in an Abel Cosmos 777. Just beautiful.
Traffic Meteor 101 passing 3,500 airport. Gimhae traffic.
Dear guests, we are
10,000 feet already.
that the use of electronic devices is
Up
now
to
allowed.
VNAF.
You may now switch on your devices and enjoy
400.
our Wi-Fi service. Thank you for your attention.
Body lights can come off. Taxi light. Initial climb out speed 315 knots there, targeted. And Minju, on the other hand, ladies and gentlemen, he's currently flying in the US with Southwest Airlines vehicle, but he's been chatting me throughout this live stream. He's just said that the iniBuilds A350 has just been released, ladies and gentlemen. Which means, one, we'll be pretty busy here in Abel Jets MCC Group, as Thomas and I will be back to our paint shops. And two, the I don't think it will be just VATSIM, but VATSIM, IVEO, and all other networks will get loaded with the aircraft, just as we saw during the release of the PMDG 777 and the fly-by-wire A380X. With the aircraft itself, for £60, you'll get about, I think, 3 variants. That is the 900, the 1000, and the upcoming 900 ULR. That's quite a bargain for me. So yeah, I'll definitely get my hands on the aircraft, but I don't think it'll be just right now yet, because, you know, it has just been released, and the surface ladies and gentlemen, to my memory, none have, you know, be that PMDG, be that fly-by-wire, be that even the official Asobo server, when a new aircraft or a new simulator came out, it has always been overcrowded, and that means, you know, waiting times and things like that, which tends to get pretty annoying. I mean, the price doesn't change according to the time, so yeah, there's no use in rushing, I suppose. Pass to level 2109, climbing to level 400. Waiter just told me that the servers appears to be working normally for iniBuilds there, which is a good thing. That means they've prepared the infrastructure for massive incoming traffic, especially for a title as huge as the A350 and, you know, the iniBuilds brand on itself. If it's stable, then it's definitely much better than the that time when MSFS 24 was released, and, you know, people had to wait for like 24 hours or more just to enter the game, or actually download some parts of the game itself. And I remember some people, they were literally live streaming the whole download process for like a day or two, which, I don't know. Just some poor souls there. out of Gimhae, ladies and gentlemen. We should also be leaving the South Korean airspace momentarily and enter the. Oh no, actually, we will be still within the airspace jurisdiction of engine control. For like almost half of the journey. I think we'll get transferred to the Japanese or the Fukuoka control FIR for a bit. Then after that we'll enter the Taiwanese airspace, Taipei. Yeah, Thomas is airborne now. Just several miles behind us now. CSM 101 is his call sign. Cosmos. Arkanra Popo, hi there! Hope you're enjoying our live stream this evening. We've just departed out of Busan at Gimhae International Airport, and we are well on our way now to Taipei. Should be about 2 hours and 20 minutes of lock time here. About 1 hour and 45 minutes of air time. Passing level 310 now. Ground speed's looking pretty low actually. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a headwind of 166 knots. That's why I felt something was off. Something is off actually. See? Hopefully this won't last long. Alright, let's synchronize our heading now. That gives you standard 237 synchronized heading with track, and I think I forgot to do the after takeoff checklist. Yeah, after takeoff checklist, letting gears up, flaps up, after takeoff checklist is complete. Let's check the cabin temperature now, because it was blazing hot inside. Alright, it was like 80 degrees on the cabin, now it's saying 62 degrees, which means that obviously the passengers are still getting toasted there, but it is slightly better now. It was like 80 degrees. Just pull it all the way down here. There we go. Master temperature 18 degrees. Should help the cabin to cool down a bit there, hopefully. Clear skies all around. The only thing that I can complain is the the monstrous headwind that we have. Now increasing to 171 knots. What's the actual wind speed according to our flight plan there and bring our climb out? 176 knots maximum. Hopefully it will die down a bit once we reach flight level 400. And what, folks, we might have the time to play some movies in this flight, because we are literally going over the ocean, and you know, I don't think there'll be much else to see once we leave the Korean peninsula. Yeah, it's just open ocean all the way through the northern tip of Taiwan, and I don't think we'll also be flying close in proximity to Naha and the Okinawa Islands as well. Yep, we are not flying. So what's those? You know what? I've just lost Thomas in VATSIM radar. Did he get disconnected? Hopefully not. He's lost in his previous attempt. His simulator went CDD. No, he's still flying. Just right behind us it appears to be. Cosmos 101. Do we have some custom views for the aircraft here? There we go. This one looks good. And as an information, ladies and gentlemen, on Friday, 28th of Feb, 27th I suppose, yeah, 27th of February, Aldo Mampir and the usual group flight will be heading from, will be flying from Jakarta to Jeddah as a part of his channel's annual Fly Buburit series. Fly Buburit being a combination of flying and ngabuburit, which is an Indonesian term for like literally let me try to phrase it this way then. Ngabuburit is a term, a local term here, which is used in the Ramadan month, where the Muslim community here fasts, obviously, and it refers to activities that are done before dusk, or before the Maghrib time, or the time where the fasting is broken, or terminated for the day, should I say. Those activities can be literally anything that is productive, should I say it that way. Some people tend to, do some sports, some read the Quran, and some may also do some shoppings for the evening dinner, or the breaking of the fasting for the evening. Grocery shopping, that'll be more appropriate, I suppose. Grocery shopping for the breaking up of the fasting for the day. And that's what is called ngabuburit in Indonesian. It's not an official term, it's just a slang word here, but yeah, it's a nationwide term. Everyone knows that here. And what he plans to do is to do some trips to the Middle East, I presume, because the first leg on Friday of the Fly Buburit series will take us from Jakarta to Jeddah. That'll be like 10 hours of flight time. We've done that before in this channel during the Hajj Ops 2024-2023 with the default Asobo 747-8, and I'll see if I'll be available for for another long haul flight on this Friday, because I'm quite I don't think I'll have as much as free time on Friday as I usually have. So yeah, in Aldo Mamber's Fly Buburit series, he usually does his live streams like several hours before the breaking up of the fast time, or before dusk, and that's during the real world ngabuburit time here. That's why he called the live streams, the live stream sessions, or the live stream series, as Fly Buburit, if that makes sense. Well, he usually does that in like a consecutive way, like in a world tour, but not a world tour, but like on a tour. I think Costa Rica, by the way.
My colleagues and I will begin
Let her just go with the announcement first.
Including our delicious chicken teriyaki and the classic beef bulgogi.
We've got beef bulgogi.
We will also be offering items from the airline.
Wow.
So stay
Wasn't
tuned
expecting that.
Thank you for your attention, and we hope you enjoy your meal.
But that's interesting. Abel Jets doesn't have Indonesian meals when we fly over the country. We only got chicken sandwiches and some stuff similar like that, but once we happen to fly over East Asia, we've got some local cuisines. That's something noteworthy. But I'd love to eat beef bulgogi, or any bulgogi actually. Oh, actually, can she bring one to the flight deck? Hi Erica, just want to ask something. Do you mind if you bring one beef bulgogi to the flight deck? I'm quite starving here. Thank you.
I'll bring one beef bulgogi to the flight deck right away.
Alright, thank you so much.
You're welcome, Captain.
You know what, ladies and gentlemen, because we have reached our cruising altitude, and as I've mentioned, I don't think there is much to see in this particular flight. We are just flying over open waters. Oh, actually, I think we are flying over an island now. And after this, I think we'll do some movies. Because the Abel Jets Future Group Skyflix entertainment system has been fixed and it's now working properly, thankfully. You know, the island is still ahead of us, several miles away. That's Charlie Juliet uniform. It's got a VOR. Oh, there you go. That's Gyeongju, isn't it? Just guessing. Vortac. Oh, Jeju. We're flying over Jeju, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's one of the most. I think it's actually the busiest domestic air route in the world, which is Jeju to Seoul. Like, if you happen to look at Flight Radar 24 and take a look at the particular region, especially the Jeju Island itself, you'll see dozens of not just narrow-body aircraft, but sometimes wide-body aircraft coming in and out of Jeju to and from Seoul. Imagine Bali, but like 20 times more flights, I presume. Oh, there's another airfield in the island. I presume that's the military one, because the civilian one that I used to fly there, I think it's situated close to the coast. Yeah, I think that's the military airfield. And from what I observed, it appears that South Korea has many dual-use airports around the country, which is pretty obvious considering their neighbor is not necessarily the friendliest one. Jedong Airfield, that is. Romeo Kilo Papa Delta, Jungsuk Airport, which has got a 2,200 meters long runway. Or two runways actually. The longest one is 2,286 meters. And funnily enough, the Jeju VOR that we are flying to is actually situated at the center of the island, not close to the civilian airports or the primary airports, which on itself, it's got its own VOR, codenamed Yankee Delta Mike Yongdok Jeju. And the VOR that we are flying towards is the, let's say, the central or the primary Jeju VOR. So it's got some VORs around the island. It's a VORTAC actually, a VOR TACAN, which also serves as a TACAN station, Tactical Air Navigation Network for military aircraft. Like the F-A-18 Super Hornet that flew 2 days ago, it could not really detect VOR DME signals. It could only receive TACAN signals, which is one of the primary limitations of the aircraft. Some status there. My heart skipped a bit there because if you remember, ladies and gentlemen, a few live streams ago when we flew from Jakarta to Kuala Lumpur in the default citation longitude, the simulator crashed desktop when we just when we took off from Halim Perdana Kusuma Airport in Jakarta. So I tried to restart my laptop, but oh no, I didn't restart my laptop. I restarted the simulator, but it didn't really want to. The system didn't really want to restart the symlink or something, which means I could not connect to vPilot on the other, let's say, streaming systems that I use, primarily to connect the simulator to the outside world, quote unquote. Some guys in the internet in MSFS official forums said that if that particular issue happened, then I would have to do a full restart on my device, which means that I would have killed the live stream there, which I eventually did, but yeah, I had to terminate the live stream a bit earlier there, because it was meant to be a two-way flight, a return flight from Kuala Lumpur to Jakarta, then back to Kuala Lumpur, but we were only able to do the first leg, which was from Kuala Lumpur. That was from the old Subang Airport, Subang Sky Park, I think that's the name now, to the secondary airport at Jakarta, Halim Perdana Kusuma, which I just mentioned. Alright, passing over Jeju now, just leaving Jeju. Seoul Ocean all the way to Taipei. We've still got delivery online, but unfortunately no other ATC beside delivery. The nearest center that is now online is Hong Kong Central, Hong Kong Radar. Situated slightly further south of Taiwan. Oh no, there's actually Fukuoka radar, isn't it? Fukuoka approach / departure. Oh, that's in Japan. We're not heading there. Alright folks, time for some movies I suppose. We don't have much to do we? We're not flying to Hong Kong, there's no ATC, as far as we are speaking. It's just prime the in-flight entertainment system, shall we? So there goes IFE. We'll move it slightly to the left here, or just here. You choose, ladies and gentlemen. Where do you want the iPad to be on? This blocks the wing, but it gives us some views of the engine. This blocks the engine. Yeah, I think somewhere around here maybe. If you want it somewhere else, just let me know at through the comment section. And if you want me to play anything, just let me know through the comment section as well. As long as you think that it will not invoke any copyright issues and the usual stuff. Please not anything inappropriate. Keep this channel PG-13. I'm trying my best here not to swear at most times, because to be frank, I swear a lot, but I don't really want to do that in this channel. Let's see, what do we have on YouTube? Oh no, this is not my personal YouTube, this is the Abel Jets YouTube feed. Oh lord, something's going on. Yeah, it's YouTube doing YouTube stuff. No, please. No. Just stop. It's some YouTube ads I cannot skip, really. So I don't have YouTube Premium. No, I do have YouTube Music Premium, but not YouTube Premium, unfortunately. Well, you know what? We'll see. Oh no! We'll watch some iniBuilds A350 videos that have been released, because the aircraft, like Windows said, it's just been released a couple of minutes ago. Let's see. Oh lord, no, not now, YouTube, please. Someone's currently live streaming the A350 there. Okay. Now let's do a British Avgeek video, shall we? This one's about 30 minutes long, shouldn't take much time, I suppose. Yeah, the A350 preview. We'll just do this one, I suppose. Yeah, some more phone advertisements. I don't really need a new phone. My phone's working well, thank you. YouTube. Interact. Skip. There we go. Before, just for the
A350 for Microsoft
advertisement, the LED helmet. And we'll play some British Avgeek reviews, shall I say, of the A350, the iniBuilds A350, which, have I told you that he's one of my favorite VATSIM live streamers in YouTube?
A very warm welcome to all of you wherever you are in the world. It's finally time. The A350,
especially his tutorial contents, they are like concise, straight to the point.
I'm sure that will be available,
which I like,
over the coming week, to let you decide whether or not you want to part with your cash in buying this majestic aircraft. Probably the finest looking aeroplane in the skies, full stop as it stands at the moment in real life. And it's great to see that this has been added into Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's one of the aircraft that I've been looking forward to the most, so I'm super excited to explore with today's preview video. So as always, share your thoughts down in the comments section below. They're super important as well. You guys need to have your say, and all of your opinions are really important. But also, if you're new to the channel, hit like, hit subscribe as well throughout the journey. Today we are here at Heathrow in Bravo Juliet, and we are Going to do a little training flight. My favourite route, as always, with these kinds of videos, up to Manchester, of course, why not? We'll be flying offline, we'll be exploring some of its features and chatting about what I like about this the most. We'll be taking the A350-1000, the stretched version of the twin jet, out for a spin over to Manchester, and there is obviously, of course, as well the 900 variant and loads of liveries included as part of this package. For what it's worth, the exterior modelling is absolutely...
What a beautiful looking aircraft, isn't she?
A lot of work has gone into this. Of course, if you've got
that's the 1000 version. It's got like the
then there is no cabin.
Triple bogey configuration on the main landing gears there.
To toggle the cabin on or off, which will, of course, help with performance as well. Potentially, we'll be chatting about that throughout the day's video as well. Yeah, really impressed with what they've managed to develop.
On the side though, ladies and gentlemen, it appears that our ground speed has slightly increased there to about 400 knots.
Based on the liveries, if you've downloaded them via the iniBuilds iniManager.
Tells that the headwind has slightly reduced there because during our climb out
today, which we will explore and experiment with.
Ground speed was just about 378 knots.
Now I've chosen Heathrow because it's been very poorly optimised for quite some time. This is the 2020 version, but I've plonked it into 2024, so I suppose it's not officially supported.
You know what, ladies and gentlemen, if I happen to ask you which aircraft would you choose, the A350 or the 787?
Flight deck looks absolutely superb. We've all seen the preview videos from the
of the similar capabilities, capacity and performance.
And we'll dive into some of these.
Please do let me know through the comment section, and
it's worth noting that flap axis
obviously state your reasons as well.
Not the other option, which is flaps axis 0 to 100. So you might just need to double check your keybinds before you take this flying to make sure that all of the buttons and switches are going to behave and react in the way that you would expect. Flight deck is a really nicely detailed environment, very impressive indeed. It's really cool. And it's nice to see a lot of kind of touches as well. Flight deck door is animated, as is
from what I saw through the iniBuilds website, I think the cabin there is not available for MSFS 2020, unfortunately. It's just for the UFS 2024, which is quite a shame, unfortunately.
Cabin, of course, as you can see.
Well, you know what, for £60, and we've got literally 3 aircraft types, 2 done, 1 is still in progress.
Exquisitely detailed, for what it's worth as well.
I think still quite a good deal.
They put a lot of attention to detail into this, and it looks bang on.
Ooh, 5 people are live streaming the aircraft now, the A350.
The cabin attendant panel at the front allows you to change a number of different options.
And VATSIM should really light up momentarily, especially Dubai, because Emirates, they have just purchased or started operating their first A350. Yep, we've got 3 A350s already spawning at Dubai International Airport. All are Emirates.
There's the cabin status page, gives you a quick overall look about what the aeroplane's status is.
One is heading to Edinburgh there, which to my memory serves as the first destination for the aircraft type.
To the Club World's cabin today, and the club suite looks superb. Very nice level of detail included with this.
Oh, what? Ladies and gentlemen, we've got ATC.
For this instance at least, is it doesn't precisely match the British Airways club suite perfectly.
Engine controls online.
Door, for example, but these are very
119er, sorry, 128325 then. That is.
Walking through though, looks a very nice environment. And depending on what livery you've used, as I mentioned,
he hasn't picked us.
Manager, then the cabin environment will be different as well, depending on the airline you've selected. So as we mentioned, it's a really impressive space.
Let me just fire up Notepad and
you'll find that the new sim
start taking notes, I suppose.
And that is kind of what you expect. You might then
especially for flight plan related stuff and things like that.
Around and look back at them, but that's fine. That's one way of helping performance on this. For what it's worth on the ground, currently here at Heathrow.
Beautiful looking interior there, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Frame generation switched on, and
I wish that that's available in the FS 2020 variant.
The EFB is really easy to kind of navigate around, and it's personally I found it very easy to set everything up as you wish as well, including the throttle calibration, which I'll cover in another video. Really good animations as well, selecting chocks and opening the doors.
Engine controls now online as well.
Grabbed in from SimBrief as well, which is very nice. So we can go ahead and import that. It updates the zero fuel weights and everything like that accordingly, and then we can set them all really easily. Click the switch effectively. We're going to be super
I haven't had any pings or any beeps.
And then
Bias.
OFP again, which
Speaking.
is really easy to look through. You can either click to go straight to the location that you want to go to, or you can just press and hold and drag, which is super intuitive, really nice. We'll look at takeoff performance and everything. Super. Charts, superb, absolutely fantastic. Really easy to kind of access and look through. Maybe you've got a little toggle slider there as well, so we can work through all the different charts, find the ones that we want, and tab them accordingly as well. So
Yeah, we'll just contact them if they happen to ping us. Just we are
drag them, move them
leaving their airspace in a few moments.
Again, just as easy to grab your flight plan from
And I believe some ATC sectors in some parts of the world, they don't necessarily ping people who are going to leave their airspace shortly.
And your wind route data as well, fed in at the click and switch.
So we're going to use 27 right for departures. With
That McDew, ladies and gentlemen, looks very similar to the A380, but in the concept looks awfully similar to the 787's FMC as well.
Very easy. It's really nice display.
But I don't think the A351 is touchscreen. Only the what's it called? The EFBs.
Straight into an island.
I presume on the left and right hand sides of the primary flight displays are touchscreen. But I might be wrong as well.
And then a few clicks, work through, look for discontinuities and all that sort of thing. With takeoff data, you can press sync FMS, sync SimBrief to pull in the data as you require. You can also sync the left-hand side for your conditions.
Yeah, that's the EFB that I was talking about. I think that's touchscreen, but the other screens are not, although they are essentially the same types of screens or displays.
As well. So have it all like that, and then we can compute the data, and it will give us our takeoff performance calculations, nice and flex to 72 D-rate us there, and then we can send to FMS like so.
Yeah, I don't think the central will contact us because we are leaving the airspace.
With that, it then goes in yellow like so, and we can confirm those.
We are like literally at the
flex set there.
southern tip of the airspace now.
Stabilizer settings, reduction.
There's also another aircraft crossing the engine control at its very narrow southern tip. It's China Southend 311. They are not within the frequency of engine control as far as we are speaking.
One thing before I have kind of fired up the APU that I found is the sounds of the air conditioning packs just running away in the background are really nice and accurate, very impressive.
Quite a dilemma here, ladies and gentlemen. If we were to depart a bit later behind our schedule, perhaps we would have some ATC this flight, or in this earlier part of the flights. What a beautiful looking livery, isn't it? The Speedbird, what's it called? Chatham Dockyards livery. There we go, there we have the APUs pulling up. Yeah, I do really like British AvGeek's reviews reviews as well, and his tutorial videos, because yeah, I think I have mentioned that they are straight to the point, concise, and
awesome soundscape. Really nice soundscape.
And you know, informative, especially his product reviews as well.
On the ground tab, there's a little GSX integration.
Yeah, he doesn't sugarcoat things and stuff like that,
toggle it on,
which I
the menu up here will
enjoy.
then vanish, and you will get GSX integration.
I mean, his contents, that is.
Tab, which is just awesome. So we're going to try this out for pushback, see how this works.
If there is something bad with the product, then he just lets people know, and hopefully the developers will take care of that. No, that's the OANS, the what's it called, the airport navigation system. We do also have that in the Dreamliner, ladies and gentlemen, although unfortunately, as we've seen, there were no taxiway signs or runway labels, etc.
Pushback facing east on Bravo. Parking brake released. That's all good. Throttles are idle. Ignition start.
The active roadway at Taipei. Oh, we've got.
We'll get the engine started. We'll
approach, is it? Taipei approach.
Well, that's all happening in the cabin. We've got safety demonstrations.
Taipei approach is online. People are starting to wake up. No, not wake up. It's definitely later on the day already in Taiwan. I mean, it's 9 PM now where I live, and I think Taiwan is like on GMT or UTC plus 8 or 9. Yeah. Taiwan approach is now online. We've got ATC for landing, hopefully, fingers crossed. Sponsor 2-1 3-0-5 left is for landing.
There's the probe underneath here which burns off extra soil and things. You can see there's a trail of smoke coming from underneath. That's very, very
Baker 1 Alpha then.
Look at that.
That'll be our starboard rifle.
That little engine wobble there. Again, I've got frame generation on, so the spinner looks a bit weird, but that's just frame gen. Struggling to keep up. And there's that probe underneath there that we mentioned a moment ago. Not much room for error here on that touchdowns with wing strikes, engine strikes. There's that little flow of smoke. Every time.
Rambutku 2 bulan setelah dicat, tetap charge, tetap healthy, glowing, bouncy.
No, excuse me for a bit, ladies and gentlemen, I need to check something. My phone. Oh, got some mats. We can't skip them, fortunately.
See these start up, get that.
Yeah, I'll leave you guys with the
look at that, so cool.
British AvGeek review on the A350, and I shall catch you guys back in a few moments. As usual, if there's anything that is out of the ordinary, please let me know through the comment section. See you in a bit.
Superb sunset. And those animations there as well. That very cool for the ailerons. Performance now still 55 frames per second. There's a couple of little drops to 48 and then it goes back up to 55-ish, but it's fairly consistent. My GPU is being utilised 60%, my VRAM is at 66%, and the CPU is at 50. So we're going to complete the takeoff checks, just going to turn off the parking brake, pop the that's all good. Rudders reset 0. And because we're empty, we're actually going to start rolling fairly quickly. And the takeoff config button is down here. We get normal on the display. So you can allow the aeroplane to accelerate. We're only doing 13, 14 knots at the moment on the ground. So you can let it kind of accelerate itself up to 20, 25s, and then use the brakes just to scrub that speed off, certainly for turns and things, really useful. That's my biggest tip. If you're heavier and you're flying these longer haul routes, then actually you don't really have this issue as much because the aeroplane has a much nicer gradual roll. It might even need, if you're going towards sort of near maximum range, might need a little bit of power to get yourself rolling. We're going to make our way to 27 rights and then we'll depart to Manchester. Hopefully you're enjoying the video so far. Overwhelmingly impressed with everything I've experienced up to this point as well, for what it's worth. Hopefully you are too. Right, so lining up then here at Alpha 3 for the full length. We've got everything ready to go. Takeoff memos no blue, light signs all set, cabin secure, departure charts are on the OIS. We've got rid of the ANF, the airport navigation function, which is the map on the nav display, and we've pulled that out now, zoomed out to 10 nautical miles to bring us our departure, so that we get that a little bit visible. Okay, holding on the brakes. I have got a slight weird bit of behaviour with GSX integration. We'll bring the power up, take the brakes off. Flex, SRS, runway. Sounds epic. Speed's alive, power's set, engines are stable. 380 knots, it's a really nice D-rate. Feels fantastic on the runway. Feels really good. Rotate. Me too. Following those flight directors, positive brake, 0. Noise, so good. It's castle just on the nose. A little bit choppy. And through 1000, autopilot 1 engaged. Lever climb. Or a D-rate climb. And what we'll do is we'll set 180 straight away, and we'll retract those flaps already. Love the sounds, very impressive. Handles really nicely. Look at that. So yeah, sounds are incredible, and the flight model actually feels really nice as well. There's some really good effects that we've seen already included, so we don't need to add those immersion packs. The OIS and the ANF, very, very easy to use. A couple of quirks that you get used to with the frame generation, like the spinner animations and things, but that's just part and parcel of the frame generation being used rather than this aircraft itself. Very easy to set up your sim-brief flight plans and your routes, and if you've flown the Flamboire A380X, then actually using that digitised FMS is quite intuitive and quite similar as well, so very easy for you to get used to there. GSX integration, very good, although I did find that the second time I used it, it broke my landing A320s have got that config 3 button up here. We don't need to worry about that in this. With all that complete though, we've got brake to vacate set, we've checked our data, approach speeds are all ready to go in the box, and we've also done our approach page in the FMS.
Yeah, right, Fox, I'm back in the flight deck now.
139, approach speed 144.
Let's go ahead to the cockpit for a bit.
We'll go for config 3. I'm very curious to see how that would handle
do some tracks
so
there.
We'll do that to put it to the test.
Suppose the IFE, the YouTube for a bit. Apologies for that. There, the headwind is starting to reduce now to a crosswind. 136 knots still appears to be. Still pretty darn fast, but definitely much better now. .206. Where was we heading? The aircraft track. Apologies. System speech. The cabin is still very hot there, 40 degrees centigrade. But it's definitely cooling down, fortunately. Fuel levels 11.4 tons of fuel remaining. Looks good, hydraulics look good as well, electricals, they're good. That's... they all look good. Should be entering the Taiwanese, sorry, the Fukuoka control momentarily. iniBuilds posted any new videos about the A350 besides the last one, which was like 5 days ago? Because that they haven't. No worries then. We'll do our descent forecast here, I suppose. No step plans for this evening. Descent forecast page. Transition level. We'll be taking runway 05 left for this evening instead of 05 right. Still through the Baker 1 Alpha departure, ILS runway 05 left, that is. Chamois. Up. Position level 130, similar like in Indonesia. Into the box, let's fill those planks out. You know what, ladies and gentlemen, we'll pause or stop with the IFE for a bit because it's starting to create more latency here and increases the ping somehow, which I don't really want. I will just leave that for later. Alright, simply the descent. Five zero. P10. I don't really know if the Horizon Simulations aircraft will actually consider these values, but let's just fill them for completion's sake. Level 150268036, that is 200. Yeah, 253 068 knots. 247927. On 246100. Into the box. About halfway through our flight now, ladies and gentlemen. We still have delivery outline there on Taipei. The active runway 05 right, sorry 05 left for landing. Let's put that into the FMC as well. So ILS 05 left. Baker 1 Alpha via Gimhae. There are some pretty interesting waypoint names here in Taipei. Drake, Grace, April, March, April. Where's February? Oh, it's Fetus instead in Gimhae. Pretty interesting. 05 left. Speaker 1 Alpha via Gimhae. See the routes page. Plan mode. Legs. Step through the flight plan. Sepia. Okay, should be okay. Sepia, okay. Sorry, April, March, Beatus, Gimhae, Karam, Karen, no Karen, Uncle, the Uncle. The approaches to the runway itself. Let's give that. And those twirling blue lines that you see, ladies and gentlemen, are the misapproach procedure. I presume that is. Let's put up some situational awareness rings. But that is not supposed to happen. Yeah, I'll just put the airport's ICAO code here. Charlie Tango Papa. It's a freeway aircraft, so can't really blame it. Final approach course 054. We'll put 50. 054. 10. 054. 6 for this one. There we go. Back into map mode. Ground speed is now increasing as well, 410 knots. Much better. And this will be the. So this is for the unit rep. We'll leave that for later. Minimums. Barrow. Had the aircraft 181 at 42, that'll be 221. Oops, too fast there. $221 feet. Current QNH at Taipei 1021. Yeah, quite represents the good weather that we are having throughout this flight. The high pressure systems, that is. Giving us some pretty good weather throughout this journey, except for the strong headwind, of course. Alright, pre-selected 1021. Do we have the landing performance calculator here? Sorry, because I don't think we have. Yeah, we don't have the landing performance calculator, unfortunately. Yeah, show landing is not available. No worries. Let's power down the display there. Yeah, we'll just leave it as is until we've reached our top of descent. About 18 miles, that is, from the TOD. Then we'll start to put in those numbers in. Synchronize the heading with the track now. 221. Not Thomas Cook 221, obviously. About halfway through our journey here, folks. Beautiful looking aircraft, beautiful looking livery as well. Do you folks hear some squeaking noises in the background? Hopefully it's not anything. Oh, oh. So I can hear some squeaky noises. Not with the music. Oh, we've got the Taipei 8 is online now. Information India, that is. Try to get that into the box. Sorry, the radios frequency, yes. 127. Decimal 6. And the approach is on 125 decimal 1.
Airport information for arrival and departure area. 1400. Exact side left course. Operation and information. Runway 05 left for arrival. Runway 05 right for departure. West, variable. 2 knots. Visibility, 10 kilometers or more. Cloud, view, 1,200 feet. Growth, 10,000 feet. Temperature 170. 2.16. UNH1021 hectopascal. Important airport at a tower on the initial contact. Who has information to give?
Information India, that is.
Aloft and around International Airport information for arrival and departure India. 1400. Exact side left approach. Operations and information. Runway 05 left for arrival. Runway 05 right for departure. West, variable. 2 knots. Visibility, 10 kilometers or more. Cloud, view, 1,200 feet. Growth, 10,000 feet. Temperature 170. 2.16. UNH1021 hectopascal. Important airport at a tower on the initial contact. You'll have information India.
Alright, Information India is copied. Back to VHF 1. Just pop in the company frequency here for a bit, shall we? Clear that. Company calling. Company frequency calling 123.210.
Company calling.
555-123.210. Company frequency. Suara aku putus-putus kayak Pak kalau di V-Pilot.
Lawrence here 555.
Oh, oke, soalnya aku kalau pakai apa wifi rumah, pakai LAN rumah itu aku kalau dengerin frekuensi orang itu sering putus-putus. Kurang tahu kenapa juga ya, tapi itu pas kalau pakai LAN di rumah sih. Siap, thank you Pak Presiden.
Taipei approach nyala ya?
Approach-nya kenapa?
Taipei approach aktif ya?
AFM sir, 125.1 is his frequency.
Understood, thank you.
Active runway for arrival is 05 left and the ATS is on 127.6.
Berapa? 125.1?
AFM 125.1 for the approach frequency and the ATS is on 127.6.
Understood, 125.1.
Tapi tunggu nanti aja waktu di apa? Tut.
Gimana ini?
Perkara sulit. Top of descent is still about 160 miles there. As usual, at 80 miles we'll do the arrival brief.
Company calling.
Go ahead, company.
Sebentar ya.
Mana sir? Now we got some issues with the data link there, unfortunately. Yeah, the ILS and the clutch loop has been pre-selected there by the nav radio, should be good. But there's one thing that I hope the Dreamliner, a feature I suppose that the Dreamliner I think should have is the brake to vacate function, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty similar in the ones that we have in the A380 and I think the A350 as well. It really helps the pilot in planning the arrival, especially in reducing the overall, what's it called? Thinking load that one should calculate the actual landing distance, but the computer will obviously do that for you by the VTV system, the brake to vacate system. So you'll just need to input the desired exit taxiway, and the aircraft auto brake system will automatically adjust the brake pressure required to vacate at the aforementioned taxiway. Alright folks, I'm back. I'm just trying to solve something else in my house. Oh, I think the owner, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, he's also doing a live stream. I don't know if it's on YouTube or TikTok, but yeah, definitely check his channel out. He's flying from Kota Kinabalu to Brunei in Malaysia. Yeah, I think he's on TikTok. Unfortunately, I don't have TikTok. Or yeah, shouldn't worry too much about that. I try to minimize, you know, the numbers of social media accounts I have. Just don't want to get, you know, fully distracted from real life due to the amount of social medias that I have. There goes TOD, about 19 miles. Let's just do the arrival briefing now. For this evening, we'll be taking the Baker 1 Alpha stop for runway 25 left at Taipei. Transition level at Taiwan is level 130. The same number in Indonesia as well. For descent planning, our level should plan descent as follows: range of left cross probe, Cobra, Drake, or brace and maintain level 200. Alright, so at and maintain level 200. Interesting. Why didn't they just put the altitude restriction there? That's just be funny, I suppose. Actual descent clearance will be issued by ATC. So, level 2 Red Baker. CPO, Busan, Jeremy. Baker. Cobra. The Cobra is also in our flight plan, ladies and gentlemen. So Cobra level 200. We forgot the slash sign there. If that happens, our top of the sun should definitely move forward significantly. There we go. It's about 40 miles from TOD now. Let's inform Thomas as well about this. Company calling. Box, Taipei radar is offline. Oh no. We've just lost Taipei radar. I think. Company calling. Company calling frequency 123.210.
Company calling 123.210.
Pak, kalau coba kamu cek chartnya, kalau yang buat Baker One Alpha itu at waypoint Cobra itu harusnya kita at flight level 200 nggak sih? Nah itu coba dicek kalau di FMC pesawat, soalnya altitude restriction-nya nggak masuk, harus manual dimasukin. Jadi kalau katanya chart 20-2C buat Baker One Alpha Star ini, dia itu at Cobra, cross Cobra, Drake or Grace at and maintain flight level 200 gitu bilangnya. Roger, what I've done is I've put the altitude restriction into Cobra, which makes my top of descent much earlier now, about 40 miles from my current position. Did we just lose Taipei radar, ladies and gentlemen? Just... It's gone. Yeah, it's offline, unfortunately, folks. Go ahead, company, Pak.
Kita dari Baker kan ya?
Iya, kita Baker, tapi kan ada waypoint Cobra tuh. Waypoint Cobra tulisannya kalau di design planning di chart 20-2C itu disuruh cross Cobra, Drake or Grace at and maintain flight level 200. Berarti kan altitude restriction tuh.
Iya.
Nah itu tapi aku di FMC ku nggak masuk sih altitude restrictionnya, jadi harus aku masukin manual. Jadi mungkin kamu kalau mau juga cek di FMC mu, Pak, apakah dia altitude restrictionnya masuk apa enggak, kalau by default maksudku.
Aku coba ya.
Aja. Kalau tempatku aku manual masukin restrictionnya gitu. Kan Boeing ya, langsung di kolom restriction aku slash 20.000 di kolomnya si waypoint Cobra.
BTW kamu pakai Big One Alpha atau Big One Bravo?
Aku pakai Baker One Alpha, ILS approach runway 05 left, Gimhae transition.
Understood, outside.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lalu is also flying, it appears to be. He told me much earlier today that he's not able to fly with us this evening for... He just messaged me through VPilot. Sama bad news Pak Tom, Taipei radarnya offline.
Itu base-nya sama saya.
Perkara sulit.
Understood. Thank you for the information.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lalu is also flying with us in Garuda, I don't know, 350. Go ahead, company.
Tulisannya di aku insufficient fuel.
Tulisannya apa, Pak?
Insufficient fuel.
Kok bisa, anjir? Fuelmu berapa sekarang?
16 ton dan terus berkurang. Cukup.
Masih banyak atuh, 16 ton.
Banyak, Pak. Aman.
PMDG ngebak aja paling biasa.
Kita bisa nambah fuel di udara kok, kan? Tulis.
Bisa. Mau dibuat infinite fuel pun juga bisa. Padahal jet flight nggak bisa infinite fuel kan?
Betul.
Yeah, just remembering some stuff from Vice Flight there, ladies and gentlemen. Back in the days, something that Voice Flight is, actually is a bit more realistic than Microsoft Flight Simulator is that, one, it has no infinity fuel option, and two, you cannot cheat by, in case that you ran out of fuel mid-air. I mean, in MSFS you can definitely cheat. Iya Cap, kalau katanya chart sih. If you ran out of fuel somewhere in the open ocean, Roger, is that you ran out of fuel somewhere in the middle of the ocean, you can just cheat here and like reset the fuel and stuff. But in Wise Flight, you can't do that. If you ran out of fuel, and you die. That's the thing in the simulator. That's one thing in Wise Flight that makes it more realistic in a way. And we've reached our top of descent. Nah, ini aku udah di TOD sekarang, udah starting descent Abel 201.
Understood descending.
We haven't even done our arrival briefing, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, we'll be taking the Vehicle 1 Alpha Star for ILS push runway 05 left via the Gimhae transition at Gimhae. We'll plan for 4,000 feet to input that. They are not automatically inputted, I wonder why. At Karen is the IAF, isn't it? The Karen, orbit 4,000, bang on 4,000, execute. Right, continuing the briefing. I will take ILS approach into runway 05 left. The localizer frequency is 111.1. It has been automatically inputted to the aircraft's navigation radio as we've seen. Final approach course also has been automatically inputted at 054 degrees. Platform altitude at 4.2 DME from the India Tango India Alpha Itia localizer DME there. Is the platform altitude at 1,400 feet. In barometric and around 1,300 feet on radio altimeters Cat 1 and 2. We'll just use Cat 1 because we've got some pretty nice weather at Taipei. In case of a misapproach, we'll climb to heading 054, we'll climb on 054 heading until leaving 800 feet, then turning left direct to Sedum and maintaining 3,000 feet and holding over Sedum. The MSA around the airport is 9,000 feet from the airport reference point all the way around. At the speed control here that we should notice, unless otherwise instructed by ATC, should follow the following speed control: cross Karen 15 miles correct from touchdown 280 knots, cross ankle at 180 knots, and ETA 160 to 150. If unable to comply with the item 1, we should advise the ATC and revise. And yeah, it's basically the approach speed control. Platform altitude, as I've mentioned, we're setting pretty darn fast here. Yeah, continuing the briefing. Platform altitude at 4,000 feet. Minimums at 231 feet. We've inputted that into the aircraft's FMC. For Cat 2, well, I think it'll be Cat 1 nonetheless, but we'll just put Cat 2 for the lower minimums. RVR, yeah, should be good as well. Circle to land is not authorized for landing. To the airport itself. Just wait while the snapcraft tries to download the chart of the arrival plate. Runway 05 left, we'll try to vacate by November 7 or November 8, then into November or Papa, we'll have to see. Probably it'll just be Papa. November 8, Papa, then into April A into Terminal 1. Primary threats for this evening will be terrain surrounding the airfield as well as pilot unfamiliarity with the region. Do you have any questions, comments or concerns, Cynthia? No? That should complete the arrival brief then. And let's also inform what's her name? Erica, that we have started our descent. Hi Erica, just want to let you know that we've started our initial descent to Taipei, so could you please prepare the cabin for arrival? Thank you.
Okay, Captain, preparing the cabin for arrival.
Company calling.
Company calling.
Pak Tom, itu ada approach speed control. Kalau kamu lihat chartnya ILS yang runway 05 left itu, ya tolong diperhatikan aja. Ternyata ada speed restrictionnya juga buat di approach-nya.
Bentar ini pesawat nggak mau turun, Dok.
Izinin Pak VATSIM, Pak, nggak boleh. Ini hati-hati. VNAV tombolnya dipencet, Mbak. VNAV-nya dipencet.
Oke, got it.
Kalau nggak pakai VS mode aja, vertical speed.
LRC itu apa, lupa?
Long range cruise LRC kan?
Oke, tapi memang tombol dash-nya tuh bilang, mungkin kayaknya aku salah masukin apa tadi yang restriction out itu. Jadi kayaknya komputernya fade out gitu. Jadi oke memang.
Perkara sulit. Leveling off level 200 there. Continuing our descent. Unfortunately, we've lost Taipei radar, ladies and gentlemen. We have delivery. Looking at Southeast Asia, Jakarta Control and Singapore radar, they are still online at this hour. It's really interesting. How far it's online? 15 minutes. Continuing our descent shortly. Yeah, the approach speed control. Current 15 track fast trim touchdown. 200 is the maximum speed though. We'll have to cross check with that. Yeah, it's on the FMC. It's on the FMC. Current 200, then at ankle at 180. 550 is 160 to 150 knots. Yeah, should be good. It's in the FMC, at least for us. I don't know if the same applies for thumbs as well. Continuing our descent now. All the way down to 4,000 feet. So we've got no ATC. pretty steep nosedive there. Oh, I thought it was nosediving. It appears that it was just like the perspective of my external camera. Just forgot about that. We have any? No, we only have delivery now, unfortunately. Level 130 now. Start pressure. Set on 1. Yeah, we are high, definitely. The aircraft will sort itself out. 1021 here as well. We can get some cloud layers. 102, 1 on 1, 2 and 3. Oh, this is a checklist. Completely forgot to do that. This is a checklist recall. Check auto brake level 3. Landing data VREF 140. Minimums 221 set. Approach briefing is complete. This is a checklist complete. Approach checklist altimeters 1021 set on 3. Passing flight level. Sorry, passing 12,400 feet. Now check 1, 2, 3. Approach checklist is complete. Standing by for landing checklist. Localizer is now live. Approaching 10,000 feet there. It's nice how we're currently hitting with the truck. That's the airport just beneath us. What's the OAT? 14 degrees Celsius, no need for anti-ice. Approaching 10,000, let's pause the music for arrival now. $10,000. Cabin crew, 10 minutes to landing.
Preparing the cabin for landing. Captain, cabin is ready.
Roger, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on our final approach into Taipei. Please turn off your electronic devices and stow them until we arrive at the gate. Kindly put your tray tables away. ensure your seats are in their full upright position and fasten your seatbelts. Our ground staff will provide you with information regarding your connecting flights once we land. Thank you for your cooperation. You're welcome, Captain.
No, it's pretty cloudy, it appears to be. Oh, okay. The new the new meta has just been updated at Taipei. It's now in IFR condition. Yeah, broken clouds with the bottom layer at 800 feet and ceiling of 2,500 feet there. Visibility is still at 999, more than 10 kilometers. Greenwich 1021 still the same. But yeah, the weather's turning for the worse now, unfortunately. Synchronize the heating block with the final protocol 054, that is. Looking good. The western coastlines there of Taiwan or Taipei. We've got some windmills there and some cooling towers, I presume, in the distance. And that's the airports. Taipei, Taoyuan International Airport. Approaching 6,000 feet and should be starting our left turn now. From Vitus to Karen. "3,000 feet is our misapproach altitude." Just put that in. Glide slopes alive. We don't have any TC now in Taipei, unfortunately. Oh lord, such a beautiful looking aircraft. I've said that multiple times, but take a look at that. Approaching Casa now, flaps 1. The speed limit is at 200 knots. Flaps 1 set. On the speed brakes. Full flaps for landing here. We're still low on the glide slope, which is good. There goes the localizer. 3,000, let's arm the approach mount now. lock laser capture. Angle 180 knots. Taipei traffic able to 01 is now established on the localized runway 05 left. We are 12.9 DME Taipei traffic. Cabin crew 5 minutes to landing. 180 knots. Quite a straight in approach here. Not necessarily a complicated one.
Okay, Captain, every 5 minutes to landing.
And 160 knots. Should be intercepting the localizer and glide slope capture on the glide. $60. Flaps 5.
2500.
We'll lower the gear at 6 miles. Need to slow down here, which help the aircraft out. We'll use flaps 10 to slow down even further. There we go. Speed brakes back to arm. Flaps 15. Gears coming down. Flaps full for landing. .145 is our VREF. Taipei traffic, able 201 is on short final runway 05 left Taipei traffic. Landing checklist is complete. Runway is in sight, disconnecting automatics, I have control. 1000 feet. Flight directors. We'll leave the auto throttle all the way to touchdown. TY2 red still on profile. Bit low. Yeah, we'll go visual. Just go visual.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
50.
touchdown. Speed brakes up. Reverse is normal. The brakes disarmed. 60 knots manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Taipei in Taiwan, in the Republic of China. Spotter to 2000 standby. Quite a smooth landing, wasn't it? I'll take a look at into the replay later on, but I think it was a relatively smooth one. Where are we stopping? Track to the flaps. It brakes back off. He's coming on.
Traffic, Meteor 101 or
Meteor.
Inbound island 05 left. Heavy traffic.
Just park there. Parking the next parking stand Alpha 8, I suppose that is. Yep. Again, why are we stopping? Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross-check please. Where's the marshal? Can't really see him. I'll just use the PDG CS.
Cabin is ready.
Why are we stopping again?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on our final approach into Taipei. Please turn off your electronic devices.
We have touched down.
Until we've arrived at the gate. Kindly put your tray tables away, ensure your seats are in their full upright position, and fasten your seatbelt. Our ground staff will provide you with information regarding your connecting flights once we land. Thank you for your cooperation. Well, that was quite the landing, wasn't it? But hey, we made it safely to Taipei.
Was it that hard, really?
Vibrant city where the temperature is a pleasant 25
I don't think it was.
No clouds in sight.
It was a shot.
You know that Taipei
It was a smooth
is home to
landing.
the famous Taipei 101, which was once the tallest building in the world. It's a must see. Please remain seated until we reach our final parking position. On behalf of Captain Abel, First Officer Cynthia
Let me just see.
Taipei traffic, Meteor 101 on short final runway 05
Oh,
left.
that's spot Thomas.
Heavy traffic.
Okay, Captain. Cabin crew disarmed doors and cross-checked.
Come on. We should not miss him. No, miss his rifle, that is. We'll leave the engines running for 3 minutes in idle, then we'll cut off the power after that. There he is. Minus 49 feet per minute, ladies and gentlemen. How could that be a hard landing? Erica, you gotta be serious. You gotta be kidding. Yeah, it was just like... Oh, it was smooth as butter, man. Long runway, good weather, good aircraft to fly as well. All the perfect formula. And also, fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, Lalo is also flying here. Thank you, Thomas. In the Abel Cosmos 777-300ER. I should have definitely increased the speed of the camera there. The rotation speed, that is. Can it auto-track the aircraft? I mean, Thomas's aircraft. Just try.
Fantastic, Metal 101, taking runway 05 left via November 8.
Welcome to Taipei, Cap.
Thank you, Cap.
Alright, let's now shut our engines down. You know what, folks, I forgot to start the engine here. But that goes that. Shutdown checklist then. Yeah, wait for that. Alright, the APU is now running. And safely shut down the engines now.
Fantastic, Metal 101, taxiing to 10 Alpha 7 via November, Alpha 9, Alpha 7, Alpha 7, take the traffic.
Funnels. got ground powers as well. Hidden checklist, pocket brake is set, so shutdown checklist is complete. Standing by for secure checklist. There goes his aircraft. And Lalu is also flying here, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. In the Garuda Indonesia. What's his aircraft type? Oh, he doesn't fill in. He didn't fill in aircraft type form. Oh, A300. My goodness gracious. Good lord. He's flying an A300. That's insane. Company calling. Company calling, frequency 123.210. Safe and sound to Taipei, ladies and gentlemen, and in a few moments we will be seeing a Garuda Indonesia Airbus A300 landing here, which will be very interesting.
Company calling.
Percaya nggak ada Garuda A300 mau landing ke Taipei?
Masa?
Lihat aja tuh di VATSIM radar ada orang gila satu tuh.
Ini pasti. Percaya nggak ada Garuda? Pasti orang yang gue pikirkan.
Kenapa ya yang lain pada pakai pesawat canggih gitu, ini orang niat sendiri pakai kapal karam satu ini.
Dari Taoyuan tuh loh.
Duh, mana beloknya rapi banget lagi dia di track profile-nya tuh. Ladies and gentlemen, before we end this evening's live stream, we'll do one more plane spotting for this evening. That is for Lalu's aircraft. He's flying a Garuda Airbus A300, as I've mentioned, which is pretty interesting. Go ahead, company.
Itu apa namanya yang kamu pasang flag attendant itu pakai mode apa?
Say intentions entourage namanya, entourage. Say intentions entourage. Dia pakai AI gitu, jadinya bisa diajak ngobrol. Siap, lumayan lah. Apa ada yang bisa diajak ngobrol mumpung belum ada jodoh. Alamak. Kirain lo Pak bisa select personality-nya, ada yang orangnya lucu, ada yang orangnya serius, ada yang orangnya grumpy gitu.
Wah, itu jodohku di pesawat gue.
Oh iya ya, bener juga. Di ekornya lagi.
Gitu tidak.
Harusnya kamu yang streaming sih Pak, pakai akun ini, bukan aku yang streaming Pak, kan pesawatmu.
MA sama LA lah.
L. We're just trying to convince Thomas to stream the next one, ladies and gentlemen.
Jadi kemarin aku ke Taiwan parkir di sini loh.
Apa iya? Masa parking spot yang ini?
Alpha 7.
Pertanda sesuatu itu berarti.
Pertanda.
Yeah, just trying to convince Thomas to take my position as the streamer for the next one.
Nah ini bisa, ini gak sih apa namanya dua jetway gitu?
Gak bisa Pak, MSFS terlalu bodoh untuk itu sayangnya. Padahal di P3D bisa.
Keren padahal kalau gitu.
Perkara sulit itu kemarin, makanya pas bawa A380 tuh boardingnya 1,5 jam ada itu. Beautiful looking aircraft as well as ladies and gentlemen, the Abel Cosmos 777-300ER. It should have been a...
BTW ini real loh sweaternya.
Apanya yang real? Flight plan?
Sweaternya real. Soalnya temanku di Taoyuan lagi hujan juga.
Oh, akurat ya berarti ininya, live weathernya MSFS ya?
Akurat. Kan kampusku nggak jauh dari bandara soalnya.
Oh. Yeah, Thomas just said that, yeah, the MSFS live weather is pretty dang accurate with the current conditions there. He said that it's quite foggy, although it's, I think, almost midnight in Taiwan, but yeah, the visibility is not that good there, and they've got some cloud covers. Yeah, and he said that, yeah, he's currently situated not far away from the airport, that is why. Good company.
Itu di ujung ada itu Starlux loh, standar Starlux.
Mana Starlux?
Di ujung sana ada hanggar Starlux, ujung kiri.
Oh, really? The Starlux Airlines hangar? Where is it? He said on the northeasternmost part of the airfield. Starlux Airlines is basically the real-life Abel Jets group, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there you go. Oh iya Pak, hanggar Starlux Pak. It's both me and Thomas's favorite airline, real-life airline that is. Their livery is just perfect, their service is very good. Thomas has flown with Starlux once in the A321neo, I think that was from Taipei to Jakarta. The service was excellent, and the overall grand design of the airline, be that the color palettes, the color paint schemes, the livery, the products available in the airline and the aircraft, they're just excellent. BTW gantungan Starluxku masih di kamu ya?
Masih kan?
Alamak, mau aku ambil apa mau kamu JNE itu?
Ambil lah. Macam tak kenal aku JNE.
Perkara sulit.
Bukan gantungan, lanyard.
Oh ya, lanyard cap, siap. Maaf, izin salah, siap. Thomas is flying back to Indonesia in a few days from now, and yeah, he's bringing some gifts and merchandise from there. Some Starlux Airlines gifts. A lanyard, he said. On a side note, let us check where Lalu's current position is. On the left base leg now for runway 05 flight, it appears to be. Dirimu siap repaint itu pak, iniBuilds A350 pak.
Tunggu paint bro.
Coba deh dicari di website-nya, biasanya kalau brand-brand ternama langsung keluar barengan sama pesawatnya soalnya. Kayak lucunya tuh dulu PMDG 777 itu paint kitnya keluar dulu sebelum pesawatnya.
Coba aku cari ya Cap.
Siap Cap. Alright, Lalu should be on final now. Somewhere around there.
Kapan beli A350-nya, Cap?
Kenapa A350-nya?
Beli A350-nya kapan, Cap?
Ya, nanti saya infokan. You should come out of the clouds any second now. I mean, he's flying an A300, that's not a small airplane. Yeah, well, let's just position the camera there and wait for the ancient flying bus to land. I can hear some jet engine noises, but I can't see anything as far as I'm speaking. Well, I remember that I have the model matching for the aircraft, for the A350, sorry, for the A300 that is. From, they are basically IVO MTLs if I remember correctly, but I altered the model matching file so that they can appear in VATSIM. Or the MTL files, sorry. Our landing was like the smoothest one we've had in a while. Minus 49 FPM there. Quite a startling contrast to the one we had when we flew to Svalbard. I think that was last week, or 2 weeks ago, in fact. That was like minus 400 feet per minute ish. Quite similar in fashion to the
Taiwan traffic Indonesia 333 now
landing rates on the aircraft carrier. Switch to COM 1. Safe landing Cap Lalu.
Thank you, Captain Plaza.
Tumben bawa kapal kayu, Cap.
Masih nggak kayu sih, masih besi.
Where is he? Still can't see him. You know what, ladies and gentlemen, I think this was also the smoothest landing that I've had in the Horizon Simulations 787-9. Last time we flew the Dreamliner was during the 2024 World Flight event, wasn't it, from Perth to Jakarta? And the touchdown rate was like minus 400 feet per minute as well, because it was extremely laggy on approach, on final.
Taiwan traffic, Indonesia 343, now on short final, about 4 miles from the runway. Taiwan traffic.
Still can't see him! Oh, there he is. Oh, pretty high. There goes the A300. Go ahead, company.
Dilihat, aku baru sadar, kamu itunya yang ininya pakai mod apa? Bandaranya?
Aku by, aduh siapa ya? Ntar, aku cek.
Ini interiornya, wah, mirip aslinya.
Mirip asli.
Iya, maksud itu apa interiornya apa sama aslinya tuh persis loh.
Aku ACO design, Pak. ACO design tempat aku. There goes Lalu! And the model matching is correct, ladies and gentlemen. There goes the Garuda Indonesia Airbus A300-600 Romeo. Garuda did in fact operate the A300B4-200 and the 600 Romeo for a while, before they were substituted with the larger DC-10s. That was like in the 80s. We're slightly off the taxiway there. Beautiful looking aircraft as well, although the livery is quite underwhelming, to be frank. It's like plain Euro white with the Garuda bird there. The Lando bird, that is what I used to call it. Because that bird was designed by a Lando Associates, by the Lando Associates company. The same company that designs the British Airways identity.
Ni hao.
Ah, lama. He's on Discord now, ladies and gentlemen. Why just now, Pat Thomas? I've been on this voice channel for like the past 3 hours.
Yeah. What's that?
Hah?
Apa-apa? Aku nggak dengar tadi kamu ngomong apa.
Kok baru sekarang, Pak? Aku udah 3 jam di sini loh.
Aku tadi sambil membantu temanku ngurus game.
Oh, ngurus game, ngurus MSFS.
Enggak, game, serius bikin game. Apa ada tugas
Oh,
kuliah. Unity.
Betul. Ngelanjutin flight simulatornya Pak Arif lah.
Apa namanya? Lupa aku.
Ari Flight Simulator was something similar to that, wasn't it?
AFS.
AFS,
Afrika flight.
Pak Thomas.
Maafkan kawan-kawan.
PG-13 Pak, PG-13 Pak di sini Pak.
PG-13. Company calling PG-13.
Company calling PG-13. Company calling PG-13. Kenapa Pak? Putus-putus. You're breaking up Pak Thomas.
Well, I'm crazy. I mean, yeah. Ini bandaranya sama aslinya tuh loh.
Which one did you purchase? ACO Designs?
Apa?
Which RCTP airport? Which Taipei airport did you purchase? The ACO Designs one or the? I think there is another one. ACO, because I have the ACO Designs one.
This one.
This one. What is this one?
The ACO one.
Oh, the ACO one. Sorry.
The ACO one.
That's my English comprehension skills getting worse by time, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, when you see the inside of the terminal, the placement of the beds is correct. I mean, what the hell?
Yeah, that's the power.
It is like that on the real life.
We'll take a look into the interior, ladies and gentlemen, right after Lalu Park's CC300. Because I really want to take some screenshots as well. Like, there are two very advanced airliners, a 777 and a 787, and there's this old flying boat that is the A300. Ancient flying boat, shall I say. Kapan belajar 300 Pak Thomas?
Aduh, I'm very lazy.
Ada FMC-nya kok ini. Kamu kalau mau belajar kapal-kapal tua sama Lalu ini, dia lebih ngerti daripada aku. Ini kemana-mana bawa Fokker orang ini soalnya.
Wah, Fokker crazy. Crazy Fokker. You know what? In this particular airport, there are 1, 2, 3. There are 4 MRT stations here.
The MRT stations, like the metro.
Yeah, in this airport only 4 MRT on one line.
Wow.
So yeah, it's pretty big airport in the real life.
4 MRT stations for just one airport.
Yeah.
That's insane.
It's 4 or 3, I forgot, but it's either 4 or 3. And if you look above, from above, on the eastern part of the airport, there's this third runway. It actually an old airbase that is phased out.
Oh.
Currently, there's no more airbase there, but MSFS still have it.
Oh, that's the military airbase then, I assume.
Yeah. It's a bit political, but I have no idea why they moved the military base to other city. I mean, this one is very, you know, if Chinese invasion is real, then this will be the one who defend Taipei.
I mean, can't they make a joint use space like many airports in South Korea?
Yeah. So they moved the airbase to the further one, to the south, further south, and basically the government says, oh, it's okay, it's good. I mean, planes can fly about 30 minutes to the Taipei area if there's any invasion, but the the citizens say, no, why you move the airport? I mean, there's 4 minutes. If the plane can respond from here, it will be 4 or 5 minutes faster.
Oh.
In that point. So yeah, there's basically this drama with. But yeah. Oh, and now they're replacing they're replacing the airport with residential.
Oh, I thought that was going to be like the third runway for Taoyuan Airport, wasn't it? Like I used to see some master plans for the airport expansion, and it it encapsulates the older airbase there as the third runway.
Yeah, I've seen that one too, but currently they're replacing the airport with residential.
Oh. So there are no plans to expand the airport at this present time.
Yep. And I don't know, but Taiwan very like to build park. If you go to the end of runway 05 right and left, there's this construction. And they are constructing parks. Yeah. Crazy with parks.
I see. Some information from a local there, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, I almost commute to this airport about a week, so I know a little more or less about the airport. And there is observation deck on the terminal.
Oh, is it?
I forgot.
Is it that one like just on the roof?
Yeah, if you see on your right, there's this building with orange color.
Orange color? Or do you mean like the wavy rooftop section?
No.
Oh, not that one.
No, not the wavy one. If you use your showcase camera. And go up there, this building with orange color, a bit of orange color.
Is it this one?
And yep, that one. And if you see the near the building, there is a platform.
Oh yeah, I see some fences. Like these sort of fences, I suppose. Like that's the observation deck, is it?
Yep. Yeah, that is correct.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
And what's the building there? Is that the new terminal?
Yeah, yep, that's the new terminal.
So,
Terminal 2, if I remember correctly. It's for that's right.
I mean, I thought the airport was like going to be, at least the size of Changi, considering that China Airlines and EVA Air, they've got routes all the way across the globe, but yeah, it's quite the airport's not as massive as I thought it would have been.
This terminal, the one that we park is only for China Airlines. Di apa maskapai ininya loh, maskapai
flag carrier
indigenous.
The flag carrier.
Yep. And the new terminal there is for Emirates and etc.
Oh, I see. Yeah, let's just borrow this terms from CAL then.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll not get mad at us. Because we are the largest airline in the world, isn't it? In terms of fleet size.
That's why we have our own very huge terminal. Crazily huge.
But this airport, Pak Thomas, I think it's not as huge as Jakarta, isn't it? It's not as big as Jakarta.
No.
Slightly smaller than Jakarta.
No, Jakarta is much larger.
But then again, Jakarta is like more optimized for domestic routes. They have many more narrow body stands, but from what I can see here around, most of the stands are wide body, aren't they?
Yeah, because here there's no domestic. If I remember correctly, there is no domestic flight.
Oh,
It's all international.
I see.
The domestic one is from the Taipei. What was the name? I forgot. The one that much near the city. The Taipei.
It's like basically the secondary airport, like Halim, that is in Jakarta, I suppose.
Yeah. Hang on, how come I forgot the name of the airport? How come? So. How come I forgot the
What a
name?
beautifully designed airport there, ladies and gentlemen. The like architectural design of the terminal, I quite like it. Especially the curved roofs.
Another fun fact about the airport. One more.
Huh?
They plan it very seriously. I mean, Taiwan is famous for the typhoon, right?
Uh-huh.
So they placed this airport here. They plan it very carefully that typhoon might disrupt the operations of the airport, but they are very rarely to disrupt the operations, because if you can move your camera on our east, there's this very high mountain, right?
Is it that one? Just in the distance there?
Yeah. So if there's any typhoon coming from usually typhoon come from the east.
No,
and then they would go to the mountain, and when they hit the mountain, the typhoon strength is decreased.
Oh.
Yeah. So the impact on the airport is minimum. I say minimum.
I see. So it's like acting as a natural barrier to protect the airport from incoming typhoons from the Pacific Ocean then, I suppose.
Yep.
I see.
If the typhoon comes from the Taiwan Strait, then no hope.
But most of the time they come from the Pacific, isn't it? Because like it's open water then from the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, usually they come from the eastern side. But sometimes, they come from the Taiwan Strait side, the west side.
Let's see. Also, Pak Thomas, where did you get the Starlock merchandise from? Did you actually visit the Starlock facilities here in Taiwan?
No, I ordered it from Shopee because I don't have time. I don't have time.
You told me that you went to Starlock's office.
No, I wish I could go, but I cannot because I'm very busy here.
That's the hangar, isn't it? The Starlock hangar.
Yeah.
That's the Starlock hangar, isn't it? Just next to the EVA Air hangar.
Yeah.
That's already the ocean, ladies and gentlemen. And I see some like hills here or eventments. Are they military aircraft shelters or something on the western part of the airport, like these small hills, or are they there to reduce noise levels from the airport? These hills on the western side of the airport, are they like military bunkers or something else?
I have no idea about this one.
There's a weather radar.
Yeah. That's the weather radar. I mean, the weather radar placement is very accurate. I have.
That's the ACO Designs Taipei scenery, ladies and gentlemen. Reviewed by a local. Gotta say. Well, with that, folks, I think we can also conclude this evening's live stream because everyone in this group flight has arrived safe and sound here at Taipei. I would like to deliver my gratitude to Pat Thomas Cook 221, that is corporate president of Abel Jets Virtual Group, for joining the group flight and repainting this, and designing this beautiful livery of his. How should I say this, Pat Thomas? You tell the audience by yourself.
Yeah. I also do this,
Huh?
Yeah.
How would you describe the livery to the audience?
My wife. Yeah. Yeah. Continue. Just continue.
Alright, yeah, that's the, let's say, Thomas Cook 221 special livery. Or the Tribute to Kim Minju livery officially from Abel Jets Virtual Group. Beautifully designed by Thomas Cook 221 for a particular person that Thomas requested me not to mention in the live stream. Yeah, beautifully designed aircraft. We've also got Thomas there, also flying the Abel Cosmos 777-300ER, which it should have been a 200ER variant, but yeah, no worries. The aircraft type is not necessarily available yet for MSFS. And also, I would also like to thank Lalu for, like, literally, he's always there whenever we do live streams. So thank you very much, Lalu, for that. For your consistent presence in our live streams, I really appreciate that, and I don't really know how to pay you back, man. It's just an honor to fly with you almost all the time. I would also like to thank the ATC controllers operating in the region, although we were not able to communicate with them, unfortunately. But yeah, I'll still give them credits, namely 1524102, Mingqiu and Chen. Thank you very much for the ATC service around Taiwan, and we are looking forward to fly here hopefully someday in the future. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I think we can terminate this evening's live stream. Been quite long there, about 3.5 hours. Stay tuned for the next live stream on this channel, perhaps on Friday. Well, I'm still contemplating on that because it'll be quite a long haul flight from Jakarta to Jeddah. But Thomas, are you free on Friday, by the way?
No
Friday
idea.
evening.
No idea.
There's Aldo Mampir, Mas Aldo, the the live streamer as well. He's inviting us for Fly Buburit series.
Ngabuburit series.
Ngabuburit, yes, exactly. Fly Buburit, he named that. From Jakarta to the Middle East. Sorry, from Indonesia to the Middle East. But for the first section, it'll be a long haul one, from Jakarta to Jeddah. We've done that previously in the channel. That was like 10 hours long. Are you up for the challenge?
Wow. What day?
Friday. But the time might be like at 4 PM Western Indonesia time, because it's the Fly Buburit series. Usually starts not at the evening, but before the breaking of the fast, or buka puasa, that is.
Let me see, because I think I will be at by that time, but yeah, we'll see. I might pop up like today, you know.
as usual, you always tell me that you can't fly because you've got something else to do, and then you appear just right next to me.
Well, yeah,
that's quite a strategy, Captain.
That's my college. That's my college. Talent activity for you.
Alright, folks, let's sum it up this evening. Thank you very much for watching. Hope to see you guys again in the next one. Take care, stay safe wherever you are in the world. Stay healthy. And see you guys again in the next one. This is Horizon Falcon from Abel Jets Retro Group signing out. Thank you very much for keeping our dreams aloft, and we shall see you in the skies in the next one. Take care.
Bye. 再见。
谢谢。
Company calling. Nggak lanjut.
It all started with a dream to connect the world, bring people closer together, as well as to diversify and unite the virtual skies. The day dawned crisp and clear at Honolulu International Airport. A maiden flight was going to take action.
Honolulu delivery, Abel 100 at seating 01, with information Alpha requesting IFR clearance to Hilo. Abel 100, Honolulu delivery, you are cleared to Hilo via Palais 3 departure, runway 04 left, squawk 1112.
Hilo ground, Abel Link 221, ready to taxi.
Abel Link 221, taxi link point runway 26 via Echo Alpha.
Taxi to holding point runway 26 via Echo Alpha, Abel Link 221.
Abel 100, wind 22 degrees at 5 knots, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff, runway 26 right, Abel 100.
Our founders have their legacy etched upon the horizon. Gaining wisdom from the past, it was then time for the next generations to put their own footprints and leave their legacy in the virtual skies. A new era was about to begin.
from all of us in flight simulation communities.
We are wishing Abel Jets Group
Happy 10th anniversary. Happy 10th anniversary.
She's got a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories when everything was as fresh as the bright blue skies. Now and then when I see her face, she takes me away to that special place. And if I stand too long, I'd probably break down and cry.
Thank you for keeping our dreams aloft. Here's to another 10 years of making progress to connect the world. To the skies, stars, and what lie above all of them. Our real journey has just begun.